So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left. And I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker? Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfilm. From Zachary 3D Prints here on a Friday evening, my time. I don't know what time it is at your place, but good morning, good evening, good night, and welcome to this live stream. Is the audio okay? Don't we have any problems here? Yeah, so last week the live stream volume was totally harsh and it was terrible. It's not too it was soft, very soft. I mean, like even some no, we are not going there. But anyways, some of the things I have done during the week, there's just one thing that I couldn't do. Now my question is, can I come away with it this live stream, or am I going to have the impossible? Well, we are going to find it out together during this live stream. Also, I ordered some things that I could use today in the live stream, but lead time issues, and so me forcing to try to get as far as possible. We will see. For example, we need 2 or 3 of those smooth rods, and those supposed to be 12 millimeters. Now I knew that I had some smooth rods laying around, and I was like, yeah, I think that those are 10. No, they're 8. They are even 4 millimeters thinner than the others. And anyways, so this is one of the parts, and I mean, if people are under the age of 18, please close your ears. Yeah. So it's like when you have a small you know what, and you are sticking in something that you're supposed to stick it in, and you have too much space in there. It doesn't feel right? You need to put it in somewhere where you can. Okay, so now we continue, keep being family friendly. I'm just a naughty boy. How is ET doing? Wait. I'm doing great. The KA says hello. Hey KA, how are you doing? The fun part is, in another video where I was talking about the KA and in Cura Slicer, somebody said, yeah, I do have now a profile in or
Cura has now a profile for the Creality KA. And I'm like, yeah. And somebody else said yesterday something to me about the KA. And I'm like, I can't help you. Hi there. Hey Stef, how you doing? He's being... Schrijf het even op in zijn Nederlands. Oh. Oké. So jij bent aan het plamuren en primen. So, filling some holes and then prime it a little bit. But then something I think maybe in house. Oh no, oh yeah. Think I also understand what you mean. Yeah, I'm not filling holes and priming. No, I'm not doing that yet. I need to get a better tank. This one that I have on here is from one of those, and it fits. But it needs to be thicker, you know. It's burning coils. I think that these coils in a normal situation. Hi, this is Zach from the Vape channel. Welcome. So normally, if I use these kind of tanks, atomizers on these, I can last for 2-3 weeks easily. On this, however, it's on 15 watts. So far, so good. But I think I need to check how it exactly works, because now I've got the burning feeling. But it's doing great. It's doing great. This one it is working. Don't look to the content of this one because it's brownish. I think I need to do something about that. I have a contact somewhere in the Netherlands, and I asked about how this one exactly works. I know battery goes in here. I think a liquid tank is going in here, and basically you're going to do like this, and then it fills up or something like that. I have no idea, but I know that one of my friends has the same one, so maybe I need to ask him. But so far it's doing great. Still can't use this to the fullest. Sometimes I'm just sucking on it, something different than what I'm used to. Sometimes it's good, right? Am I still having conversations over the age of 18 plus? Adult content only? Yeah. Anyways. You have to squeeze it. And old. No, there's nothing old about it, dude. It's basically, it is brand new to me. But I have seen it before. Within a year, I have seen it 2 times. So yeah, I think that this is going to be my favorite. I'm sorry, Fopo. I'm really sorry. No, you don't need to jinx it, right? But yeah, battery. I have the 18650 in here with the adapter. It's and the different cover. I do like this one more than the other one. The other one didn't have this kind of lip. Yeah. Further, I'm going to get some a different tank that is for the Geek Vape, and also a package of coils and some nice liquids. I'm really glad you're liking them. Well, this one I cannot really use. I'm not planning to. I did see that it works. Even though I didn't suck on it, but I could potentially use it. The ones from Vopo, they have different kind of connections, so they only work on the Vopos. So yeah, I need to see if I if I can get the right tanks. I just need to have the tanks and the coils, of course. Maybe different mouthpieces, because I don't like the big ones. You know, it's so big. I mean, this one, yeah, we are still talking about vapes because it seems to be very close connected to 3D printing. I don't know why. I see a lot of people in the vaping community 3D printing. I see a lot of people in 3D printing that are vaping. So, anyways, so for this one or this tank, I have this one. I do like this more than this one. I like it. It's not my thing. You know, you don't have to go big and thick. You can also go long and small. My mouth is not used to having something. Never mind. Let's go and talk about printing. I was thinking that too, Steph. Great, yeah. I can. No, I could do that maybe. The thing is, even though it doesn't seem like it, I could do that. Oh, is the rubber seal broken? I hope not. Is the rubber seal broken? Yeah, it seems that it is broken, so I need to buy a new one anyways. Usually they are made for Delrin. So, talking about 3D printing, we are going to continue talking about our other passion. I don't know which other passion you might have, but let's have some fun. First of all, how is the audio? Is it nice now in, I don't want to say sync, but you know, on the right loudness level? Not too loud, not too soft. And if you have an ad running during the live stream, let me know if the level is equal, a bit higher, but not too low. If it is too low, I need to adjust it a little bit more. Yeah, because of the potential. Yeah, no, I don't have any heat issues here, because the thing is, I want to have some colder air while I'm vaping. I did have to. I had a different coil in here in the early days of this one, and the coil was also making the vapor a little bit warm, and I don't want to say hot, but I didn't like that. So yeah, music can be a little bit less. Well, let's do that. So yeah, so for these ones, I know that the tanks are using mesh coils. I think that these are running some wire coils instead of mesh. Also, during this live stream today, I'm going to give away a spool of Polymaker Filament. So I guess around 11:30. So basically in 2 hours to 1.5 hour, an hour and a half. Then I'm going to announce it. People have a 30 minutes to enter. If you won a spool of Polymaker Filament last couple of weeks, please do not enter. I have a list here from people who won, so that everybody has a fair chance to win a amazing spool of Polymaker Filament. Okay, I almost sounds like Polyfill. I don't know. He's affecting my life. Yeah, sketches with other characters is going to happen more. I'm going to order some more wigs, some more mustaches, stuff like that. I'm going to make a lot of fun. Different characters, different kind of products as well. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to I don't print enough. Bottom line, why I am not in the spectrum of companies. I'm not printing enough. I'm not showing off what I'm. I need to show more what I'm printing. So complex things or some easy things, or I have no idea. So that's one thing that is going to change within a few days, even. But I have to get rid of some filament and showing stuff off. Anyways, Carl Fenton, hey, how are you doing? Print some mustaches. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to order them on bol.com, so the equivalent from AliExpress, the equivalent of Amazon. I think in England you have also some shops that are equal to Amazon. And Freddy Filament, no, the Polyfill is just. If I'm going to advertise for a product, it would always be Polymaker Filament, because that company is amazing. They have great filaments, and I'm almost sounding like an advertisement for Polymaker. That's how amazing and cool that they are. So you will see them more. I hope I get a hand of my foot between the door for Polymaker. They are supporting the community a lot, and I think that they deserve the most exposure where possible. Why not? I mean, like, serious. Sounds like a dirt bag. Hi, I'm Freddy Filament with a raincoat. Don't think we have something similar to Amazon here. Most people will shop at AliExpress or Temu. Yeah, if you want to have a dirt cheap and sound like, hi, I'm Freddy Filament. How are you doing? So I need to focus more on voice acting as well, because Polymaker or Polyfill always sounds not as the first one that I did. So yeah. Maybe I can also do a Negan character from The Walking Dead. I've got a baseball bat already. I also need some you know, some barbed wire. How was your week? Tunkai, great you ask. I was very busy with something top secret that is standing on the shelf above the Creality K1. If you know what it is, well, guess again. It's not what it is. What you think it is. It's something from Creality, and I can attach it to the K1, but it is not what you think it is. But you cannot see it. Anyways. So I hope this week to use it to make. I already did an unboxing part of it, and I'm going to use it, make some B-roll. Webcam. No, I don't want a webcam from Creality. Yeah, I do have a AI cam on the K1. It's nice, and I've got even a second one. Not that I can use it, but hey, I've got one, and I've gotten. That's going to be a small short video somewhere during the week, because I got another package from Creality with some mysterious thing in there, and I was like, "What's this?" So I was so curious. I unboxed it and I looked at it, and I was like, "There's not even a thing on the SD card." What the hell? Maybe I already said it to Tunkai. Creality did a webcam and it was shocking. Ooh. I mean, like, Carl, 18 plus kind of content webcam? Nah, Creality is cool. Yeah. Like I said, my contact at Creality, she said me when the K2 Plus came out and I asked for a review unit, they said to me, can you grow your channel a bit more? How? How do you do that? Grow your channel more. One that fitted to their Creality Cloud box. Oh, that one! Oh my gosh! Oh, yeah. Oh, I remember that one. That one was weird. Huh. I think I have the Creality box. I still have the Creality box one. I mean, just buy a Raspberry Pi, connect it to the board, flash it with Clipper on it, and you have basically another Wi-Fi or Ethernet printer. And basically, it's not that hard. If you the one that I have in the Ender-3, you can add another printer, flash it with Clipper on. You can continue, you know. Tunkai, yeah, you told me. I said it before, and I don't want to sound like a groupie. I really had a great time talking to you in real life Sunday. Yeah, it was kind of cool. I mean, it was totally worth the 4-hour drive for just 2 hours talking and hanging out. Hopefully, they will send you one of the new K2 printers. I don't believe that they do. Now, I mean, how do you know when people are lying? Let's start with that. How do you know when people are saying one thing but do something else? Honestly, I can't believe how much the build quality is. Because my contact said several times, grow your channel more. I have no idea. And I'm in here for like 2019. I'm here for 6 years already. I did so many things for Creality. And then they said, can you grow your channel more? Dude, I don't know. I try my best. I work full time during the evening and my weekends in order to publish videos twice a week. I do a hangout live stream on Friday. I try to post as much as possible, but I'm limited in time, and I don't have an editor, I don't have a script writer, I don't have a cameraman or woman. Everything I do from scratch, and I'm doing it all by myself, because the moment I'm hiring somebody, it's going to cost me more. And I make now still the same amount of money that I did in 2020 when I first got my paycheck from YouTube. So yeah, it's basically between the 150 euro at lowest and maybe 300 euros. And that's all there is every month. So yeah, I do get sometimes some smaller products, like something that is standing here from Big Tree Tech. I still need to do that. But now, when I made videos in 2019 and 2020 and 2021, you could make just a basic video, basic thumbnail, basic title. You published it, and it had its own life, and it draw hundreds or even thousands of views. Simple content, simple thumbnail, simple title. Nowadays, you have to put there some Netflix quality there, because if you don't do that, people are not interested. Yeah, that's my 5 cents about it. So yeah, if they don't want to do that, my life continues. I will do my thing, and if they reach out when I have surpassed 100,000 subscribers or something like that, and then I'm interesting enough for them, maybe I will consider doing some other thing in the meantime. And then I say, sorry, can you come back when I have more time for you? So yeah, I mean, I don't mind when they don't do that. But back to the question, how you know when somebody is lying? Well, let me tell you something. If somebody says your channel isn't big enough and you don't have enough subscribers or viewers, okay, fine. But then, while watching some videos on YouTube, usually my content that I watch are cars, PC builds, knowledge, science, astronomy, stuff like that. I do like that kind. I'm a nerd. I do like that kind of content. Some channels within 3D printing I do watch. Also your videos, Car Phantom, your YouTube shorts. I see a lot. They are nice. I did try the game of shorts and TikTok, but it's taking me a lot of time, and the return on investment, let's say it like that, putting time in and getting little views, I'm like, no, because my top is like 500, 600 views on YouTube shorts, and that's it. And maybe over a time span of 5 videos, maybe 2 subscribers. So yeah, no return on investment. So no. But then I saw a video about the Creality K2 passing by, and I was like, okay, cool. And I was looking to the channel. I was like, I don't know this channel because I know some people. So I was looking at it. I went to the homepage of this person. 1.2 subscribers, and maybe a few videos, and I was like, the K2 Plus isn't for sale yet, and now he is doing an unboxing video. weird. Anyways, so grow your channel more. I'm working on it. Draw more viewers. I'm working on it, but I cannot force people to watch my video and subscribe to the channel. I cannot do that. So I try to be wholesome. I try to make as much as videos possible. Some are for information only, or saying like today's video about the Algeman 3D printer that's on Kickstarter. I know it's a Kickstarter campaign, 3D printer. Don't invest money on something you might lose, because it's that you get the printer would be a reward, but they are not obligated to do that. So, and that company reached out to me if I would want to make a Zach React video. So I did that. I didn't get any money. I don't even know if I get anything except for the normal content that I usually make. So no problem, but maybe for the future they say like, hey Zach, what's your address? We are going to send you something. I don't know. So yeah, also exposure, those videos are made for information, providing to people who want to watch that didn't know that this 3D printer is on Kickstarter. It might be interesting, it might not be. If you don't like it, you can just still like the video and skip and continue doing some other video watching. I don't know. But other videos are tutorials for helping other people out, new people out. I mean, like, this is not a sermon in a church, but I'm just going to make videos that I do like to make, not based upon trends or on the algorithm. No, the algorithm. You know what the YouTube algorithm is? People that watch the video. That's the algorithm. That's basically the age group that watch the video the most. The gender. There are also now females watching my videos as well. Not that, just okay. And also countries and stuff like that. That are basically is the algorithm. People who watch my videos. So I'm just going to do my own thing, and I'm not going to. Oh, thanks for the subscribe. I don't know if the person is watching this video or live stream or subscribed, because when somebody subscribe, it can be on a video, it can be during a live stream, because I said it like being subscribed for 5 minutes in order to post something in the chat right there, or I don't know where is somewhere here. I don't know. Somewhere here in the chat. Somewhere here. Anyways, the chicken and the egg thing. Yeah, you're right. I don't have time to spend hour to edit a YouTube short and to yeah. Did you see the? I don't know if I don't watch Lawyer Moses videos. Not for a particular reason. I think the dude is amazing. He grew a lot, right, Carl? Yeah. But I saw one of his productions passing by on Twitter. I was like, holy fuck. Really? Was so well made. But I don't know what the guy's budget is, but it was looking stunning. So yeah. I back to Wonder Maker, my first Kickstarter. Oh, cool. Yeah, I got a reaction to that one from somebody. He was saying like a caution. The guy is basically the guy is reacting to renders. But I always warn people in my videos when it's about a Kickstarter campaign, 3D printer. I'm still waiting on my tiny maker. Maybe it's coming, maybe it's not. I don't know. But I mean, like, cool, amazing. Wonder Maker. It sounds promising. I think it is also looking promising. And now the Algeman, it's looking nice. I saw the video from Jonathan from the Next Slayer. Cool video, cool guy. Yeah, we will see how that is going to turn out also for this channel. Not that I'm particularly want to print peak with it, but you know, the touchscreen, the RGB, it's making me a little bit warm and fuzzy on the inside. It's yeah, it's nice. The printer was meant to be out 12 months ago, and their prototype was shocking. Yeah, Loya has grown really quickly, and its video editing is up. Yeah, I mean, what can we say about it? But the guy is also giving away a lot of stuff. Yeah, and basically there was this this Dutch television show, and they were renovating houses for people that didn't have much, and I thought the program was to sell the house afterwards. And this guy, the host, he was always saying in Dutch, lullen voor de spullen. Tunkai and Steph, I think you know which kind of program I'm talking about. But yeah, it was like lullen voor de spullen. Oh, Carl said, we've got 24k subs on Honey Badger channel and don't get Creality stuff very often. Oh no, no problem. If your typing isn't good at the moment, I understand, man. Also, people should know by now how that stuff works. Spend money. Spend money. Yeah, exactly. If you cannot afford it, please don't spend that money if you cannot miss it. Because if you do, and you won't get anything, and you lost your money, and you don't have anything. And then you do have a mosquito here again. The windows are closed, but I have to look for all crevices and making sure everything is closed. Stupid bugs. Yeah, so we are going to start within a few minutes. I'm going to start with the main title thing, you know, the Ender-3 next generation printer. It's a CoreXY built from parts of the Creality Ender-3. It's an amazing build. One of the things that I encountered is that I should have a 3.3 metal drill bit, but I don't know where it is. Yeah, I mean, I saw the metal casing, I opened it up, and I was like, I do have a 3.3, but where the fuck is it? Oh, my condolences, Carl. Sorry for your loss. Yeah, I think that carpenter Zach has used it somewhere during the process. Then I think I know where it is, but it's not within reach. Let's say it like that. And I'm not really sure if it is the 3.3 drill bit. Build manual. Let's click on that. Mm. And I also need to have the M5 times the M5 heat insert, 7 millimeters tall. No, 5 millimeters tall, 7 millimeters wide. No, that's maybe only for the feet. Custom extrusions. So I'm looking to this because I need to have M5 heat inserts and only on the inside. So these should be no. Huh? Wait, what? Custom tip. If you have a custom 2020 extrusion for the front, you can choose to install it with the 2 times M5 times 16 wait, hold your horses. So I'm going to take the soldering iron for the M3 heat inserts. For the M5s, I need to see if there is a way around it, and then let's see how it goes. So if I'm looking to the part, I see here that here goes one of the heat inserts in. So that would mean that that these are for the feet. So that means I don't need to do that today. Fingers crossed. So let's heat up this little puppy. And the heat inserts are always so satisfying. So let's say it like this. I'm within 3D printing, I'm not always the expert. And I've got here ABS, I've got here some lines, which I did mention last week as well. I don't know if they are visible for the camera. Yeah, here. I don't know what exactly happened and what caused this, because the other parts for the positron came out nice and smooth. However, in this kind of way, they don't seem warped, but I think that if this would be all flat, you know, then it wouldn't be there. So I'm pretty okay with this. It's not looking too perfect, but it does looks decent enough to continue with the build. Anyways, we are going to put some heat inserts in there. I am going for a future build for a press kit to, you know, have those fancy things to put heat inserts in there, because, you know, I'm a YouTuber, why not? The heat inserts should be length 4. So I've got here a little assorti kit with only M3 heat inserts, and they vary from height. So I've got 5mm, I've got 3, I've got also 4. So So here needs to go one heat insert in. So yeah, I need to buy this. Hey, John, how are you doing? Having one now as well. Oh, wait, yo, Ultra Strawberry Dreams is my favorite monster. Haha, we do like monsters. Yeah. Yeah, so I noticed that the holes here are... You know, if you're working on those LDO kits, or the Voron kits, sorry. If you have heat inserts, you have on the heat inserts, you have a small little edge, I hope it is visible, that is smooth. And usually you can put it in right inside of the hole, and then it's aligned, and then smoothly pressing, not really pressing. Yeah, so I'm making sure that they are all nicely seated, and then with a X-Acto knife I'm going to make it nice and smooth. Yeah, I'm very used to the Voron kits, and usually just put it in there and then softly pressing against it so that it sits nicely. In this case, it's not that nice. So, and these parts are taking a long time to print, so I don't want to mess this up. I'm having one now as well. I have standard one or two of those in the fridge, and especially after the renovation of my printing studio, I was drinking this every single time as a little reward of the things that I have achieved. I think I don't have enough of those. I mean, it's always good to reward yourself. Nobody says that you are not allowed to do that. And especially if you're a grown-up guy or person, it's always good to reward yourself. Because if nobody else does it, you need to do it. Right? too bad. I mean, just imagine forgetting to, you know, reward yourself. I think I don't have enough. Yeah, when it is still soft, directly press it in the correct way, so that it's all, you know, perpendicular. So if the guy who designed this this build, please make sure for if you are going to make some iterations, make those holes for the heat insert just a tiny bit bigger so that the smooth part will fit directly. Because the plastic needs to go somewhere, and so if the hole is too small, then you get a lot of plastic and pressure build up next to the heat insert, and you won't get those nice smooth edges around it. that were the heat inserts so far. I routed the KA, 3 clicks, and it was done. Not going to change much, but I don't like the Creality stuff, web interface. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, Fluid is nice, but main cell is nice as well. Yeah, so I take a little Sharpie. I'm going to make a small marking around it so that I know for the next time if I'm going to put a heat insert in there. Ah, main cell. Main cell is great. So a little bit eyeshadow so that I can see that this one is the place where the M5 heat insert needs to go into. So now I need to check. So basically what's going to happen, those rods 3 times or the 12 needs to go in here, right? But they don't fit. And if I am looking to the instruction, yeah, those I don't need to do now. I can do them later, but I do need to have 12mm rods. And I'm going for this setup. So 3 stepper motors for the Z axis. I can also go for 1, but that would mean that I need to print different parts in order to have one whole belt for the underside. So what I'm going to do now, M3 times 10, and I'm going to put those in there for show. Just like this. Because in the end I put the rod in there and then I'm going to tighten it and then we're done. And M3 times 10. Yeah, these are the malicious ones because I have no idea what is where. Don't I have that much M3 times 10? Eight will also fit. 8 I have enough. Blue does do so great on screen, right? So that is all done. Then we got an M4 nut and an M. Okay. Serious? M4? Okay, and 4 times 10. Oh, these are 16. 10? 10. I don't know how many that I need. This is 8, this is different size. It's also different. And then so heat inserts on the side. Yeah, it does fit. It does fit in here, right? Oh my gosh. Wrong one. Zach, wrong. Foei. Yeah. Yeah. So that is that. So if you're going to build this, you also need to take the bill of materials, because there you will see for which kind of ender you're going to use for the build, making sure to have the right printed parts as well. So this is the front side, or these parts are for the front. So here comes a 2020 aluminum extrusion, and underneath comes something else. And fingers crossed that I don't need to drill holes. So here they are talking about something I don't have. 608 bearing. Which kind of bearings did I have? Oh, these are not those. Oh my gosh. Oh, I think I have those. You remember the Tic-Tac belt printer? I think I have those. Because which kind of pulleys do I need? A 40T, so 40 teeth, GT2, the GT2 belt pulley. So this is very important if you are going to use gears or pulleys. If it says T16 or 16T, 16 teeth. If you are using 20, you have to use 20 teeth, because a timing belt is going to run over it. And all the calculations in the firmware is going to make sure that if you are using, in this case, a 40 teeth GT2 belt, that it will work. Because if you are going smaller or bigger, you will see that your lead screws are getting up. Yeah. Yeah. So, pulleys. I have to dig deep. I know that when I built the Tic-Tac belt printer, I also had pulleys. But I need to think. Oh, I need to have the printed spacer. Oh yeah, no problem. Here. And then I'm taking this. Frame bottom. Wait. Arrange. So, okay, I did do something. I have printed earlier on today. I have printed this. This is also a 40 teeth pulley. And this is basically the same, but I need to check the bearings. I did have bearings, and I hope they are the size that I need to have. Just a second. Now, how to open them?
Oh my gosh.
I know it's supposed to be a cap, but I don't get it off. Oh yeah, it does fit. Now I need to have a T8 300 millimeter lead screw. Now the thing is, so the bearings I have, the pulleys, one I do have, the other one needs to be printed as well. So we are getting somewhere. Yeah, if you know my live streams, I do those crazy things that nobody else tries to dare do. I mean, yeah, something like that. So basically, so what I'm going to do, probably next live stream, I would have the right parts, and then I'm going to make some little changes. I know that I have 2 lead screws somewhere. I'm not going to take them from existing printers. Wait a second. I can use Clipper. Yeah. Do I have Creality with the? Do I have experience with the Creality and the Creality CR6C? Yeah. Mic is off? No, the mic isn't off. Well, at least I don't see that the mic is off. I see here the meter just doing its thing. So the lead screws that I'm about to use are going to be temporary ones. And I think for the backside I also need to have lead screw. Oh, I need 4? I need 4 of those. No. It went off when I sat down. Oh, the mic was clipping out? I mean, like, you know, was not hearable anymore? So I've got here some nice lead screws. I mean, people that work a lot with printers can see on the lead screw how many stars it is and which kind of pitch it is. So it's not rocket science anymore. But this is the Mark II, and the basically this part and the other one on this side, though, and this one. This is basically hi. These are from a printer which is in frame. If I do like that, yeah. It's a circle of life. So I think I need to switch from this one to this one. Those bearings I bought for a air horn or siren. So now I'm going to use it for this. It's a circle of life. Oh my gosh, that thing was thick and strong. On a mill of fortune. That this one goes in here, basically, and what they say, yeah, this one fits, right? Yeah, so this is going to be a press fit. No need for a hammer. Just a second. And we are back. So. So, there's some play in here. So, I need to be very careful. I miss Phil. Oh, do you? Then we get some Phil. Watch your speakers.
So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker, and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing, and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left. And I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker? Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Oh, let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfil.
And there was Polyfil. Anyways, I have put the bearings in there, and I have the feeling that I also need to have another lead screw, but I will say, like, screw it for the moment. Now let's scroll a little bit up. So the preparation I have done. Like that. Now we scroll a little bit more down. And now we need to add the 2020 330 millimeters V-slot extrusion. I got another lead screw. So I need to have this one, because if you are looking at it, this one has the holes like this, but as you can see right here in the instructions, you see these holes. So this one we slide right over here. We are going to start building a printer. How crazy is that? And basically we are going to reuse some of the parts from the old printer. Oh, in één keer goed, man. So what I usually do is twisting a little bit and then screwing it in. And if done correctly, this is tight. Now we are going to flip this over a little bit. So I've got these holes. I don't know why I have it like that. They say M5 times 25. So I'm taking my measuring tool. Very nice. So 25, right? So I assume that it are these ones. Yeah, these are basically 24, but hey, I think it's not too bad. So these are too short. Dang it. But they said here something in the instruction. If you have a custom 2020 extrusion for the front, you can choose to install it with 2 times M5 times 16 short head cap screw, screw head cap screw, and an M5 T-nut from the bottom. Oh, wait. So, oh, yes. So, here on the bottom, you are going all the way through and close it off with some. So, wait. Sound was a little bit louder than the stream, in my opinion. Which one? Oh, from the ads. Okay. So this is also an M5. So so this one all the way to the bottom. So if I'm going to take this one here, it doesn't fit. This is too much space. This one is an M5 and it is 30. So what they say here, You can use M5 times 16, and then you load this up with T-nuts, and then slide it underneath, and then try to fix it like that. So while I don't have the heat inserts, I have no idea. So 30. Is this one going all the way through? Oh yeah. But these are so these are 4 times 14. So the smaller screws, the small black screws, are M4 times 14. Which kind of thread is this? This is M5, right? This is M5. Okay. So I can use those. Put screws in here. I've got 4 of those. Those would look nicer. It's just a tiny bit too short. So I won't be using those then. These are, I think, way too long. These are like 44. No, Zach. No. Don't. So I do want to use the black ones. So using those, I don't need to use them in another build, right? Wait, can I do it like this? No. Oh no, wait, I can do it like this, but no. The problem is, however, those nuts are going to give some issues later on. So what I'm going to do, can I? So I'm going to apply a little bit of heat so that it will fuse with the plastic, and then because there is no way that I can, or maybe I can, I have no idea. Okay. It grabs. Power of the Force. So this one is very tight, but this other one not. So I need to press something against it so that there is some little friction, and if that is there, then so yeah, it's all the way in, but I cannot really tighten it. So I need to find a solution to grab and hold it. And I think I'm going to use a screwdriver. Or maybe some other tool. Yeah, I mean, once it is seated, it's all good then, you know? So So For this tray, I think I found it on printables. Oh, okay. This one is longer. Oh, there are two different sizes in there. Ooh. And there you go, using lock nuts and the M3, the M4 screws, no, the M5 screws, with a length of, I thought, 30. Yeah, so from your Creality Ender-3, you are going to use the 30 millimeter long M4 screw or M5 screw. So these, I don't know where they are from. Which part of the... But nice, because there are also the other ones, and the other ones are like 40. Those are 10 longer. So that is that. So hey, cool, we are getting somewhere. So we have the part with the lead screw. So this we did. Yeah. Now yeah, so this is a part that is going to be a little bit more challenging. Because the valve path is going to determine how it is going to look like. I don't hear my printer printing anymore, so the spacers are done, but I think I need to print one more set. By the way, the purple parts are from a filament brand, UZY, and this is just PLA. Because, you know, I can. I mean, I'm not going for the enclosed version of it. I'm going to use the you know, normal open version. If I'm going to make a closed version of it or closed version out of it, then I will probably going to, you know, do whatever I like. So I don't know which kind of screws are going in here. but I will guess the M3 times whatever. 3 times whatever too long. And 3 times 8. Yeah, I think that those are... dude. M4 screws. Are you kidding me? M4? Which ones are M4 then? This is M3. Are these M4? Oh, those are M5. No, those are M4. Oh, so these. These are M5. These are M4 as well, I think. Yeah, those are M4. They will fit, but they will look awkward. Yeah, I could use them. So what is going to happen? This goes into the lead screw, or on the lead screw, sticking out a little bit. Well, that is not that hard. You're taking, you don't see anything, right? So you take the bearing, you press this all the way down to the bottom, and then put the screw in there, because just as that, and then this whole section goes in here, and then see that I don't need the spacers. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know. I don't even know if those lead screws are the right length, but we will see. So I need to have those in here. I don't want to use these because they are too long. Do I have some other M4 screws that are better? I probably would have. Just a second. M5? Is M5 not too thick? Mike is back again. So if I'm looking to the hole, M3 is definitely too much. If I would say M5 is too thick, so M4 would be the size. So that would mean that I'm going to use these then. But those are, yeah, they could fit, but yeah, well. Bearded printer. How are you doing? Oh, the force is strong here on this one. Oh, oh, oh. Fuck. So if this is, yeah, so it needs to spin. It no, I would have. Oh, I hope you don't mind if I lurk here for a bit while I do some work. No, of course not. So this is terrible. So. Yeah, so they cannot be too long because they are going to interfere with this pillar here. So, no shit. Yeah, they will grab onto the lead screw and then they will stay and sit there. So I need to make sure to. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So for the STL, go to printables and look for screw organizer. So it needs to be an M4 size, and then I guess like like 12. Do I have a sortie with M4 screws? Yeah, this one I need to print one more. So in total, if I do one here and one there, then that would mean that I need to do it for the third one as well. So I need to have at least 3 screws. Yeah. Where are the M4 screws when you need one? These screws here are from an other Creality 3D printer, so nope. Yeah, I need to make sure that it fits all the way, but if I'm looking to the hole, Wait, Zach, did you check if the screw was long enough? I think it was not. There was a reason. Yeah, they need to be a little bit longer. So. Yeah, this are all M3. Yeah. So for this build, you only need one Ender-3 Pro or V2. You can also do it with the Ender-3, the standard version. It's also possible. But check the link in the description of this live stream. There I have a link to this whole project website. You will find everything you need. The STL files on printables, the bill of materials, and also the STL, the STLs via printables. Zach. These are also. Is there a drill bit in there? No. That is not an M3 drill bit. I've got the 3.3 to the drill bit. It's supposed to fit. Yeah. I always did more views as well. So, found the M3 or the 3.3 drill bit. So these are also is that in 4? Is that a 4? Yes, that's a 4. It's 10. Oh my gosh! Come back! Come back! Come back! Yeah, that would fit. The problem is, however, I only have one. If I have now 2 more. Come back, Jack. Come back. Oh, yeah. Now, I've got one. This is a start. But if that one came from an Ender, is this I think this is M3. Yeah, it's M3. I thought that already, bro. Ain't you, bro? How is it possible that I have one M4 and I even don't know where it came from? We have all the attention. Yeah. Do we? Wow. So, you know, for the stairs, it pays off. And if you know, you know. You know? If I click on spreads. No. Ain't working, Zach. Ain't working, but Folia. Ah, there. There it is. E. Oh, I already. I need filament after printing my. Do you, Steph? Yeah, and okay. Pin message. So, the Polymaker giveaway. Oh. Huh? So, the screws. I am still looking for some M4 screws that are not too long, but also not too short, but also not too wide on the head. I've got here two, which could work. So I am going to use those, and for the third one, I will see. Hey, make a mindset. How are you doing? Oh, the link isn't open. Ha! Oh my gosh. Now it's open. Okay, so. Yeah. Huh. You're doing good. Nice. Great to hear, man. Great to hear that. Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh! This isn't the best. Yeah, so I noticed when I'm turning this in, it works like a drill, you know? So I can tighten it, but there's a point where it stops. So actually you need two. Is it working? Oh, wait. What? Figure out what the USB SD adapter was for. I assume you received this SpacePi X4? I have no idea where you're talking about. But what has the USB stick to do with it? Because you figured out what should have been on the USB card or use. So I tried to screw this in, but at some point then it's just not working. So the problem that I have with these, I think need to use some grip screws or something similar, and they should not be as thick as those, because the moment you are putting it on the bearing, it's going to rub against it and it ain't working, boy. No. Yeah, I've got the Creality SpacePi, but firmware updates. But my contact didn't say anything about that. But how to do the firmware updates? There is, unless I need to unscrew it. Oh my gosh. So basically I need to open the machine up and then put the SD card in there to update. It's something is going to be released soon. It's massive. If you look at it, you would think it's a MMU system, a CFS unit, but it isn't. No. I will. If you're not subscribed to the channel, well, basically everybody who is interacting in the chat is subscribed to the channel. So everybody, thank you so much. But this coming week, I will be publishing a video about that. But I still need to figure out where to place it, because basically I cannot really open the covers. I didn't get it that far, but I'm told it was going to be needed for updates. Oh my gosh. So back to the Ender-3 NG. So I put this screw in, but the problem with the screw is it's rubbing against. So if I put it like that, it will rub over the plastic. So it's not ideal. But Zach, you can turn it around. Yeah, of course. It's still doing that. Under the front lip. I will check it later. My contact didn't say anything about that. But it's going to be a fun video. I can tell you already. So these are great if you have the screws that match with it. So no, I can do that, but it will not work, I guess. Yeah, thanks, Maker Mind Set. I also know a guy who is called Maker Mind Nexus, so it's a little bit, confusing. But thanks, Rick. So yeah, these would work if I had screws that didn't have that big of a head. I can grind it off, but that will take a lot of grinding. Zach, what are you doing? I'm grinding. Yeah, we see a lot of videos on YouTube. Yeah, you're grinding. Shit. Yeah, and then basically, so basically how this works. Microphone is still on. So how that it works. Oh my gosh. Who says that I need some? Who said that I need some screws? And then this one goes over it. And then I need to have the camera on here. So this fits so far, and I need 3 times 10 screws. The family wakes up, yeah. So M3 times 10. I'm going to use 12. I still have plenty of those, but I hope it will all fit. La la la. And then 3 times 35. Does it really have to be 35? Can I also use, like, 30? Why did... Why does it have to be that long? Yeah, with these kind of builds, you really have to make sure that yeah, that's what I thought. It's supposed to be a secret next video. Yeah. I mean, I'm open. I it's Then we are going for this trick and screwing this a little bit. And then screwing that in. That cube. Just saw the dryer and read it. Looks pretty cool. 4 filaments at once and tons of options. Hopefully, it won't be too expensive. I have no idea. Usually with filament dryers, they are like 50, 60, 70 euros or USD. And I'm like, yeah. So now I get from Creality filament dryer that looks like a CFS. Everybody's going to ask, oh, is it CFS? No, it's not. And then I've got 4 or 2 sides where I can put PTFE tubes on to 1 extruder port. So yeah. Oh, here's a filament dryer. Just sew it for yourself. So now I've got this. Where? Oh, there's the other lead screw. So basically this. Okay. Wait. Yeah. So I need to do something about this, but that I will leave for the next stream, making sure that so then taking the other one. $299. So that part is done so far. Microphone is still working. Nice. I will take this and slide over. In another live stream, the lead screws will be changed for other ones because I think that these are not correct ones. But anyways, so I need the 35 again. And then some 12. Not all the way tight, or else I cannot get the screw in. So. So and then we are going to tighten all 4 screws. First making sure that all the lines or all the heat inserts are aligned. And once that is done, we can tighten all others. Oh my god, that is nice. Nice and tight. Unless it's retracted. I mean, it's not just another filament dryer. It's something that is pretty well designed. So this is looking nice. So yeah. So like mentioned, I need to buy the pulleys. So that I will do. I think Monday, or maybe tomorrow. I I will buy the pulleys, I will buy the lead screws, making sure that all the things that I need to have, I will have for the next upcoming stream. But this is so far looking great. Here, check it out. Zach building a 3D printer. Again, because it's cool, it's fun, it's amazing. Yeah, and basically there needs to be a belt in here as well, but since I know what I'm going to do, yeah, it's just what it is, because I also supposed to have some smooth rods in here, 12 millimeters. I have only 8. Yeah, it's not going to work. Anyways, we are going to continue. So this is now how it looks like. Decent, nice, cool, amazing. Creme de la creme. So we are going to put M3 heat inserts in here for the bottom side. So we are going to heat up the soldering iron. We need to press 3 in and then in these holes here. So let's do that. So I don't press in one time, I'm just, oh, ouch. So, that was that. I'm not just pressing in all at once. And so this is now how it looks like ta-da. So I'm using a non-conventional method. Well, using a soldering iron and then press it in. There are some cool kits which I also do want to have, buy, get, whatever, where you can just press it in 90 degrees perpendicular to the part that you are going to use. In this build, the holes for the heat inserts, they are just spot on. Heat inserts always have this little smooth edge that if you are going to use heat inserts, usually you have this little smoother part. You can already stick it in that it will align with the hole, and then basically you are using a heat insert press, and then you can just tap it smoothly in, and it will be the most satisfying experience you will ever have. So within a few I think in 1 or 2 weeks I will make one. It's not that hard, but finding the right soldering iron. This isn't perfect, but for heat insert jobs, also with the dead razor that I'm going to build here on the live stream, heat insert press would be perfect. So yeah, I pressed a little bit further down the surface, so I need to make sure to put the little brim away, and then seeing if everything is smooth too. I know that I had a spatula, so I'm going to grab that because I need to make sure that everything is flat, because this one is going into the T-nuts. Okay, so T-nuts, and then it's going to sit like that. And so where is going to be these for the heat inserts? Wait, this is going to sit like that. Oh, basic. Oh wait, this is going to be used for probably a bottom panel. So okay, so no concern for now. This is going to sit nicely in between. Perfect. When do I close the giveaway? I will close it with I think in 12 minutes I'm going to close it. So my time 12:30. So if your clock says 18, so you still have till 30. So M3 T-nuts. What the M3 T-nuts? Wow. I don't know what they're thinking, but those are not going to work. Because these are slide-in nuts for the 1515 aluminum extrusion, so these are not going to work on the 2020s. Now the question comes: how to solve this, Zach? Well, that's pretty cool that you ask this. It's not that difficult. Now I am going to a where did I use it? I think printables. Printables. Yeah, exactly, Tunkai. Exactly. So when I go to 3D printer bills, I think M4 T-nut? No, I don't want to hear M4. Voron bills, I think this one. No. STLs only. Forget what. M2 not adapter. Or no, wait, I think I know where I used it for. Frusha. Yeah, I'm looking on my screen. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay, I give up. Hello, printables. Accept. M3 T nuts. Yes. Yes. Download. Models, printables, and I will put it right here. Now we are going into here, prepare, clean the build plate, then I take this and 3 nuts, whoop, and I will need to have 4. Whoop. And then filaments, hop, arrange like that. Yes, that would be great. Slice plate. Oh wait, I can say wait, hold. I only need 4, huh? Hop. Slice plate. Now it's 13 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh my gosh. Send. So, anyways. Not available, but gives you info on pricing. I have a little thing that I want to show. Just a second. While you are here, the form is still open for a spool of Polymaker that I will be giving away in this live stream in 2 minutes. And so it's the perfect time for a good friend of mine.
So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker, and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing, and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left, and I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker? Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Oh, let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfilm.
So an amazing dude, right? So in the meantime, I'm going to close the form. Currently 10 people watching. I am going to close the I've got 6 answers in total, 10 people watching. If you didn't enter yet, please do enter the giveaway. So Skull Army, if you didn't enter yet, please enter for the giveaway. It's a 1 spool of Polymaker. So in 3, 2, 1. You can only enter once. If I see double names, I will delete one name. I don't know. I don't understand why it is doing this, but anyways. I don't want to make any. No. Let's see. Yeah, I will do that. I will. So, this keeps working my microphone. So, giving away one spool of Polymaker. After the stream, I will send out a email to you that you have won it. I can even do that during the stream. It will be a little bit more silent, but I will manage it. I'm going to shuffle sometimes. So I've got 5 names and everyone is unique. So let's spin the wheel of names. 3, 2, 1. Also, a great shout out to Polymaker making this possible. Oh my gosh! Skull Army! You have won a spool of Polymaker! Congratulations! Oh, it's already too late. So, Skull Army, if you are in chat, say a hello. Claim the prize, shall I say. Yay! Woohoo! So, I'm going to do some typies and making sure that you will get your spool of Polymaker as soon as possible. Let's see. Oh, you have an Elegoo 3D printer? Cool. So, congratulations. In the meantime, my Prusa is... My Prusa. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Joseph. Sorry, Joseph. I won't say to my P1S Prusa. Oh, I'm sorry. So, first things first, I'm going to arrange something. No, I will do that off camera because I don't have the tools here, but I will do that in the future. I will reach out to you after the stream is finished, so you will get your reaction. Check it out. You will get a code, and the code you need to enter into the whole thing. Yeah. So, how's chat doing? I saw the purple filler. I saw, waiting for the Banshee, huh? No, I need to start up the email program, and then it's better to do it off camera. Tune to PA for the KA now. Persia Advanced. Ooh, nice. I'm going to do it. I'm going to arrange the thing that I need to arrange. So that part is done. Oh. I'm gonna keep listening while I finish some home. Yeah, so for the Polymaker winners, if you are inside of the US and Canada, you will receive a coupon code via the email. For the winners outside of these regions, the entries will be processed weekly. So that's cool. Winners form. Send items. Can I do that? Lily. Yeah. And send. Yeah. You got an email sooner. No, you don't need to wait. Is that the screw side? Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, all yours. So I'm back. I'm back from emailing. Well, the cool thing is, if you have a 3D printer that is fast enough, then you can print those while working. So we take some of the nuts. Well, not that I'm going to be nuts, but I'm going to grab some nuts. These nuts. So, I like that. So, yeah, it's a smooth fit. I would say put a little dab of glue in there so that these nuts are sticking. How long do those screws need to be? 8? And 3 times 8? How much are they sticking out? Do they even fit? No, they don't. Did it? I really love the colors. Yeah, me too. A little bit 80s. I don't want to say that the 80s were the best times, but I mean, like, you know. So I'm taking the plier just like this, and then tapping it into there, and then trying to put this in there, on there. Just a small little spin, and the rest will go automatically. Next, so grab it with the plier and then putting it in there. Then hold it here, then take one of those, and basically screw it on like that, and then fuck. Those were not in. I mean, like, can I... Pas eentje. So, I thought about it, and I came to the realization that these are working perfectly if you slide them in. But I cannot slide them in. So, yeah. So, yeah, these would work perfectly, but not in my case. I had that moment like, oh my gosh, that is going to work. Shit, not perfect. Well, actually, they could work. But the thing is, if I'm going to cut them smaller, I mean, I can always try. Doesn't harm anybody. And I need to wait now anyways. How bad can it be, right? I I think that this is not going to work, Zach. What? Then I will take another egg, chocolate egg. I want to drink something. But to go for another monster? I don't need these nuts. Well, the funny part is, I have printed parts. So I saw what I needed to print, and I was like, oh yeah. I need to print those, you know, connect them, and then putting a putting a 2040 on top of it. But that is if your base printer is the Ender-3, the standard, not the V2, not the Pro, the normal Creality Ender-3. So if you are looking to here and scroll just a little bit further, this is the steps that you need to follow if you have the base Ender-3. It says here Ender-3. Okay. Now if I scroll a little bit further, if you have the V2, the Ender-3 V2, then you have those. If you have so warning, orientation of the Ender-3 or the Ender-3 V2 adapted extrusion is important. But then if you have the Ender-3 Pro, you don't need all of that. So because you are going to use, so this is going to be the interesting part, which I basically can do now. So let's do that. So um so then we have here some, so if I don't know how clean that I can get this. So and then the top. So, and this is for the back side. Mark the middle of the extrusion front edge. I've got here two. So 100 is 155. Oh my gosh. $175. Oh yeah, that's the middle. So then I have those. So this with the ugly sides, I'm going to put on the table. So those are finished now. So let's do them first. They're just popping off. My gosh, come on. So now let's put camera here. We are going to take those and we are going to do what we wanted to do first. So finish this. Of course. Oh. Yeah, and before you know it, I have a lot of stuff laying here on the table. It's quite normal. So I wonder how well that these are doing, but we will see, right? So, now the last one. Hopefully that one is also going in without any problem. Now fingers crossed that everything is going as it's supposed to. So, making sure that everything is flat. Flat, Brent. But the problem is, and I was thinking about that, if you think about it, you need to have some tension on there. So, I need to make sure that all of them are twisted in locking position. And, yeah. So, first put this one like that. And then these all like that. And then fingers crossed that everything is going as it's supposed to. Okay, that looks promising. Somebody actually thought about this. don't over tighten it. So this looks nice. Cool. Exactly, make a mindset, Rick. It's, I mean, when I was holding those, I was like, okay, I'm turning a screw in and I have only, very little to hold on to and it doesn't work. Fingers crossed that it would work in the extrusion, because the metal versions are a pain to get them, align them correctly, and then that it pulls on the little bits behind it, if you know what I mean. If you ever try to put the spool holder on the Creality Ender-3, you know exactly which kind of pain we endured. And then you thought like, oh, now it's tight, and then you're taking it up and oh shoot, didn't grab. But this actually works. Nice. So now we are going to continue with the other parts. Yeah, this is not all flat, and it has so to do with the these parts here. They are sticking out a little bit, but then rubber feet are coming, getting there, and this was nice and flat. So yeah, I'm happy. I get it. Yeah. A lot of that time we didn't get it. So we are going to build that part. The printed verticals, also there I have the same color scheme, because so there's a little issue that I had with ABS, and that was delamination. And since I don't have enough of this ABS, I thought like, nah, screw it. Where's the other one? It's already here. So I'm basically going for the same approach. So we have those parts, and I'm going to connect it like this, and you have the basically same purple and teal color. It's looking fabulous. It's looking beautiful, right? Yeah, that's what I thought too. I need to charge my watch, or else I cannot watch it tomorrow, or I can, but I won't see any time. So frame printed verticals. Now we are going to heat up, and we are going for the heat inserts again. That's cool, right? Looks like cotton candy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly like that, bro. Heat insert M5. Yeah, I know. M5 I don't have. M3 I do. 2 on each side. 2. Yeah, fuck. So that's not that bad. And then one there. No, not all the way straight. Of course not. Yeah, so I think that the rod was working way better. Oh, this looks terrible. Oh my gosh. No, this is the same as this. So that was that. We watched the Minecraft movie last weekend. I like Jack Black. Yeah, He's amazing. And then we are going for more heat inserts. But the thing is, I don't have enough from the 4mm, so I will look for, I think 5mm. Yeah, 5 I do have enough. I've got 1, 2, 3 times 5mm. Oh my gosh. So many. Like 28 M3 heat inserts. 28. Whoosh. Yeah, well. Like these. These are 5. Really? They're 5? Yeah, those are 5. Oh my gosh. I just ordered about $50 worth of metric screws from China. Need to order more heat inserts too. Trying to get some things I will need before the tariffs hit them so too hard. Yeah. Until my wooden. Yeah. Stay. And these sound like if they are made from wood. And I mean, look how beautiful that this is. This is filament PLA filament from UZY. Very nice. And I paid for it. Yeah, so it looks a little bit weird that I'm using the smooth rod, but in the situation that I'm in, trying to put those heat inserts as straight as possible in without sticking too much out, the smooth rod in the meantime is cold. So when I'm pressing this on it, I making, oh shit, my battery is empty from this one. No. I'm making sure that that it is all straight and that it is nice as well. I hope I still have some juice in here. Oh, come on. No, it's not transferring heat anymore. Ah, shoot. Empty. Dang it. I thought I had the charging cable here. Yes. Let's hope that this one charges, because unlike the other time it had some difficulties doing so. So it is charging. I designed and printed simple press for an extra pencil iron I had. I didn't need it. It's simple enough to do it by hand, but press helps a lot keeping it straight. Yes, of course. Indeed. Yeah, usually I'm using the other soldering iron. I potentially could use that. Got also the old one I can also use. That one I was looking at. That's yeah, exactly, Tunkai. Yeah, so the blue one, so from all the heat inserts, so these two, this one and this one, I don't need to do if I'm going for the enclosure. So like mentioned, I'm not going to use oh yeah, Tunkai, that's a good one. Yeah, I do have them as well, but not close by. So for the for these two, I don't need to do them because I'm not going for the enclosure. I do want to mark them. Just a tiny bit so that I can see which one it is. so far it is looking incredible. So I had to do those first so that I could screw them in, you know. Darn it. Darn it. Yeah, and so basically, if I've got some excess plastic sticking out, I take the pliers and then try to cut some parts away, and usually that helps too as well. And so if you think about it, this is the backside, and what I have seen so far, so they say like these two are for the enclosure, and if I'm looking at it, no, like that. So this is going to be the right backside, and so here are the enclosure heat inserts, so it's not needed. This is for the back side, for the back panel. Yeah, because those are lining all up, so that's good. That's what we want. Yeah, basically what I also can do is take an M3 nut, screw it in, and then try to, you know, pull it in, and having a nut on this side can also do. I almost want to say, for the time being, I'm going to do it like that. Oh, if I do it like this. Oh, so this person, you know, where a lot of people are putting heat inserts in there and then screwing it in from the place where they put the heat insert. In this case, I'm putting the heat inserts right in here, and from the other side the screw is pulling them. So it is basically actually how heat inserts work. Yes, you are putting a meshing metal heat insert on one spot, and then from the same side a screw goes in. That works. But then a lot of people I see always commenting like, no, when you put the heat insert on one side in, from the opposite side you are putting the screw in where the heat insert is being basically dragged into the plastic. So yeah, that's basically how the cookie crumbles. Yeah. And then I noticed that there was no music. So 4 hours and 14 minutes in the stream. It's crazy, but it's fun. It's fun. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, there are things you can do very quickly, but some other things you cannot do quickly. It's what it is. Time flies, yeah, indeed. Yeah, so the next time when I'm in the US, I'm going to buy those soldering irons that they use for all their builds, because they are cheap and easily accessible. And so if I'm going to go for vector 3D heat press, for example, I can do that, you know. I had to charge my soldering iron before. Oh my gosh. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to use some nuts, since I already have here 4 nuts. So it's 12, 14. Wait, how is... These are 14? Yeah, those are 14. So this screw is like 18. Yeah, I'm going for those for the time being, because this is my party and I do as I want to. And next week I can always, you know, input message. So what's the inside? So this is the inside. Yeah. Still, there is some plastic. Oh. So that one. Yeah, it's basically the ABS that does it. So, now I put those nuts on the back, because why not? I did it before on another build, so why not now, huh? So, now I'm going to tighten them. I need a plier. I thought it was this one. No. So nice. Yeah, I want to build the frame partially. So this is going to be that one. Then I'm going to take this one. I'm going to do the same thing. The heat inserts I will do next week, because, you know, why not? I'm taking a little bit more nuts. And then just before I'm going to do that, where's the other screw? Oh, there. It's bedtime for me. Really? By the way, are you also on the attic? Or are you in the living room? Basically, I can press it like that. Oh yeah, sure, Zach. Living room, my wife was okay with it to play around. So. Cool. Going to do some maintenance in the attic tomorrow and make some space since the little one haven't had much time for. Yeah, I understand, man. And then last one. No. So now I have this so far. This is going to be changed for heat inserts next week during the live stream. I wanted to have this part finished so I can maybe assemble it. Yeah. So M5 times 12. So for the short ones, we are getting somewhere. Where's the back width of 12? This one? Nope. There it is. So this is outside. Then I need to have this one. Let's check if there are some threads. There are threads in there. Yeah, the angle is a little bit weird, and therefore it's going to be a little bit. Yeah, so there is here a little weird angle, so you need to make sure to have that this is, but just it does do fit, but you know, keeping everything straight is another thing. Yeah, and they advise you to use ball head Allen keys so that you can go in a little bit of an angle. So I won't tighten this side because I also need to do the heat inserts later. So I will do this one as well. So now I can put this on the desk, by the way. Even though aluminium is metal, it's a soft metal, so the thread can be destroyed if you are not careful enough. So, and then we have this part over here. So let's see. Then I connect those two parts together with this one. I don't know where this should really be, but I guess like this. Also M12 times M5 times 12. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't really know how well that these holes will do. Okay, if I use this for a so I will only use 2 screws on each side diagonally to secure it as in a cross, so it will be, you know, rigid for the time being. And then try to do the same on the front side, and then I have the base so far. Then I need to get the screws in as good as possible. I'm going for these. I think no, those are too long. We did that last week. It wasn't a success. So I hope I can get them all the way in. I got it in. Wow. Then I will take those as well, if it goes in like that easy. So, and now the last one for this side. So, now the other side. Now the other one, then diagonally. Okay, so this doesn't work. So, now tightening them. So, and now the front side. Because I want to finish the frame so far. And how long does those screws need to be? Huh? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Oh, it does. It is connected. I didn't think that that would happen. Yes. So far, the base frame. So I will leave it as it is like this, because in the end, you know, this needs to go off again, because there needs to go also some other things in here like the extrusions, because this is going to look as an amazing 3D printer. So basically what's going to happen, so these from the Z are going on here or here. I'm not really no. Where are those going? Oh, I need to swap them. So it's not going to look like this. This is supposed to be on the other side. Really? I thought I had it correct. Or did I print huh? Oh no. Huh? Oh, okay. So if I want to use the printed verticals instead of, huh? Which printer am I going to build? Oh, two extrusions are coming here and two in the back. But that would mean that I need to order two or one extrusion and cut it into smaller parts. Something like that. Because here are two extrusions coming. That are those. And the shorter one here. And it says here also the original X-axis extrusion isn't tapped. Which extrusion is that? Yeah, so this is so far as it looks like. I think it's looking nice. I'm going to end the live stream. As you could have guessed, it's now 2:30 a.m. in the morning, my time. Most of the people in the U.S. and Canada, they have evening, like 6 hours earlier, or 7 hours earlier, or even 9 hours earlier. Just imagine having just like 5 a.m. in the morning. Hey, Tintalon, how are you doing? So yeah, so far the frame is looking like this. This is not how it is going to look like. Generally, it is going to look like this, but there needs to go extrusion here and on this side, and some other things that I need to do. Just fixing to start our evening. Yeah, my evening is already finished. I'm going into the night, or actually, we have. I'm halfway through the night, almost. Like in 30 minutes, it's just like half of the night gone. But anyways, this is looking amazing. I had some, heat insert things that I still need to do, but because my soldering iron was, need to have recharged, then I. Anyways, this is how far as it looks like. It is looking already pretty. It's going to be teal with purple or lilac color. It is looking fabulous. And of course, I also need to order parts and stuff like that. But this is the Ender-3 NG build. It is looking amazing. You can do a lot with it. Next week I will continue. I hope to have more parts in so that I can continue building. I think I also need to cut an aluminum extrusion 2 times, because the ones that I have here are probably sitting like they are going to align here like that. You don't see that, of course. They are going to sit here and here, and they need to be supported here as well, but then I need to have another extrusion. Yeah, they are going to sit like this, and here's extrusion coming as well, and that extrusion will but they will sit right there. Anyways, that's it for this live stream, making a lot of noise. If you made it this far, thank you for watching this whole live stream. The audio is now a whole lot better, and for people who rewatch this live stream, thank you so much for making it this far. This is the Creality Ender-3 NG build. See you next time. Peace. Bye bye.